Good morning and welcome everybody watching this. We are back again at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's day 3 of Kwibuka tournament happening here at Gahanga. And today we are about to have a game between Malawi and Brazil. I'm with the two captains, Laula being the home team. You will flip the coin. Tails the call and it is tails. Congratulations winning the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We will bowl first. We know fielding is our strongest side, so we know we planned some plans that we want to use these past games. So we think if we stick to our plan, maybe this one will work.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
You lost the toss. What were you going to do first if you had won it?
If we won, we are going to bowl first. But on the bat, I think we can put a good score and defend in the second innings.
Okay, all the best.
Okay.
You heard it from the two captains. Please stay tuned for the live action.
Good morning once again. We are right back in the commentary box. It's a beautiful game here to watch. The sun is out. It's Team Malawi versus Team Brazil. Team Malawi have won the toss and they have elected to half ball first. And the amazing fact is since the very beginning of this tournament, Malawi have been winning the toss and they have been choosing to half ball first. And here the team list. Ana Clara Sabino for Team Brazil, Lala Bittencourt, Laura Gata Lindsay, Vidas Boas, Maria Eduardo, Kagei Ribeiro, Maria Luisa Galicia, Mariana Artur, Monica Rufino, Nicole Monteiro, Roberta Moretti, Carolina Nascimento, and Team Malawi, you have Yures Shalile, the captain, Angela Rumbe, Christina Bonali, Lydia Rusciandimba, Luck Marino, Praise Mazia, Sofina Chinawa, Sungeni Kananji, Vanessa Kanyanda Fir, Arnafa Abraham, Kawidawila, Lucky Wesley. Those are the players for both teams. And from there you can see the point table. Team Nigeria winning by 4 points. They have played 3 games. They have won 2 and they have lost 1. And they have lost 1 to Team Brazil. And Team Zimbabwe, Women High Performance. They have also yesterday lost to Team Nigeria. It was a great game to watch. And Team Rwanda, they have 2 points. They have played 2 and they have won 1 and they have lost 1. Once again, they have lost to Team Zimbabwe HPC. Team Brazil, which have been showing discipline, resilience, and patience, and a lot of skills in their game. And opening for Team Brazil is jersey number 16, Laura Agata, and Lindsay Viras Boas. Boas, who has scored 35 of 38 in the previous game with a strike rate of 92. It was an innings of authority. And the Laura Agata have scored 26 of 20 with a strike rate of 130. This really shows the way these two have been playing. Boas, who have been going slowly with a strike rate of a strike rate of 92, and Agatha, who have been going with a strike rate of 130. This shows the way Agatha was way too responsible and accountable for the whole innings. She have played 20 deliveries, but 20 deliveries of authority. And yesterday we have seen jersey number 17, Sungeni Kananji, scoring a half century. It was a beautiful game to watch. And on the other ground, the wait is over. Team Rwanda is taking on Team Nigeria. And Team Rwanda, they are batting. We have seen Fani Utakushimaninde starting off with fireworks of 2 boundaries in the very first over. And here we goes. The first delivery from Sungeni Kananji comes up, and a great start from Team Malawi, starting off with a dot. Sungeni Kananji coming to bowl the very second delivery. Boas trying to cut that one straight, but there was offered width. Boas couldn't manage to reach there. To Malawi, as they have said, they are looking forward to restrict Brazil below a total they will be able to chase comfortably. And Boas Lindsay Vilas is off the mark for a single, allowing Laura Agata to have the strike. And we seen the way Agata played previously, scoring 26 of 20 with a strike rate of 130. Let us see if the way they have played against Nigeria is the same way they will be playing against Malawi, because Lindsay was moving below the strike rate of 100, and this is what she have done today. And let us wait for Laura Agata. Ooh, well, a pitch of delivery, few inches just from hitting that off stick. Two more legal deliveries from Sungeni Kananji. Team Brazil have been showing discipline and resilience from their games they have played here in Rwanda, Kigali. Trying to have a nick on that delivery. But Sungeni Kananji keeping it tight and keeping it difficult for Team Brazil to go off the mark. And we are about to seal the first over. 1 run on the board. Ooh, well, a pitch of delivery from Sungeni Kananji. Laura Agata have been moving on a great strike rate of 130. This time around is struggling to go off the mark. And the score on the board is 1 without loss after the end of the very first over. And there you can see waving flags of Team Brazil. And the coach labels, and he is sitting there with his assistant. From there you can see the results from previous games where Nigeria have won again with 7 wickets. Rwanda winning by 66 runs. It was yesterday. Brazil winning by 7 wickets. Zimbabwe winning by 47 against Brazil. Nigeria winning by 52 against Malawi. And of course, here is the man who was with you at the toss, and it's Eric Nyamugawa. Will be joining me here in the commentary box. Eric, good morning.
Good morning, Enoch. It's another sunny day here, and a very good morning for both of the teams and me as well. So excited being here again, day 3 of Kwibuka. These two teams, head to head, Brazil being the winner of the 2 games that they played. previous, and Brazil having a highest total of 273 in the history. For sure, expecting Brazil looking to score big, because at the toss, the Malawian captain say that whatever they're going to do, they know that they are strong in fielding, so they'll make sure that they restrict Brazilians to make the score that they want. And as you see, it's a first over, and they got only 1 run. That ball that hit the stumps, and it's a very, very fast wicket for Malawians, getting the batter out. Wanted to play that one over the fielders, but again, it wasn't there to take.
Straight on the stumps, and the turn was there, the swing was there. Batter trying to go for that freak shot, that grand shot, and missing it completely. And Lindsay Villas Bowers, we have to depart after facing 5 deliveries and just scoring 1 with a strike rate of 20. And on the bowling card, Favor Esebe from Nigeria, leading with 6 wickets, economy of 5. Just in 3 innings, he have managed to deliver 24 dots. And the funny thing, which is the most surprising thing, you have seen the way Malawi, since the very beginning, since the very first day they have started to attend this tournament, you have seen the way they have been playing. But today, Lucky Marino from Malawi is now the second one on the bowling card. It's something to cherish and to celebrate, seeing teams from all around coming here, improving, learning from their opponents, and then coming back stronger. Vanessa Kanyanda this time missing the line completely. And the incoming batter is Maria Luisa Galicia. Malawi getting their breakthrough. Lindsay going off without troubling the scores. And now what I'm noticing, slowly pressure is mounting up. Pressure is climbing up because you have seen the way Laura and Garisha have been playing previous games. Even the deliveries they used to take on, they are now blocking them. This simply means the way Malawi is taking control over Brazil. But it's still too early to decide. Played straight into the gap, and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary, but they are protector. 2 fielders colliding there, and 1 is down. That's the consequences of not calling mine. And the physio will step in.
That's what the coaches always say, that communication can really cause a big harm to the teams. You see, like that, everyone was giving effort to get to the ball first, and without a communication, not looking at each other, no sign at all, made them collide. But we hope everything is fine down there as the physio taking on, and the players will have a short break. Coming back to the wicket that Malawians took this early, it is Lindsay who really stood up yesterday for Brazilians, and she was the top scorer. But again, this is the list of the top scorers. Gwanzura leading the table with 158 runs, with a strike rate of 169 and a high score of 115. Giselle Shimwe come to the second place with 78 runs. Very big difference here. And the highest score is 54. Sungen Kananji joins in with 67. Salome Sande 67 as well. And Laura Caldoso.
Waving flags of all nations which have participated in Kwibuka edition number 12. And what have been surprising me the most, Eric, is Favor Isebe. Even though she's the first, she have played 3 innings with 6 wickets, economy of 5, and dots she bowled at 24. And back to Lucky Marino from from Malawi, she played 2 innings, 6 wickets. You know, wickets are the same; they have equal wickets, and economy Esebe have 5 and Malino have 6. Dots Favor have bowled 24 and Malino have bowled 30. So there is a big chance that Malino will take over Esebe, and it will be, I think, a huge achievement for Team Malawi, not only Malawi but also for Lucky Marino. They are very back, and Vanessa Kanyandafili is about to deliver the last delivery.
Yeah. It's Vanessa who bowls that one, and it keeps slow to the offside, and the batter couldn't really get the connection. And that's the end of the second over of the innings, and the score is 3-1.
That's dugout of Team Brazil. And Team Brazil here, Eric, they have to be aware of the way they are approaching to Malawian bowlers, because we have seen Malawi yesterday cruising into 100. So if Team Brazil can't manage to go into 100, into triple digit early, so that the last batters will just come comfortable, trying to take those boundaries, trying to take those maximums, this can be the first win for Malawi in this tournament, because they have played two, they have lost all of them, but yesterday we've seen them getting into the 100. So there is a chance and a hope that if Team Brazil can set a total which is above 100, we've seen that Malawi have that capability of cruising into 100. It can give us a hope, and can give hope to people watching live from Malawi that this can be the first win for Team Malawi in the tournament.
Yeah, speaking of the game that these two played yesterday, Malawians played. They did whatever they could to get into 100, and the person you see bowling now was the player that really made a big difference with the bat, scored as half century, and coming back, these two last game that they played against each other was in Kalahari tournament there in Botswana, and Brazil beat Malawi by 136 runs, and for sure that time the bowler Laula Caldoso was the one that took Malawians 9 wickets, and making very, very tough for Malawians. Yeah, it is Sunjeni Kananji bowling her second over, and there was a big appeal for run out. Very, very loud outfield here. Malawians are very, very loud, making sure that they keep the batters of Brazilians on pressure. Sunjeni bowls that one a little bit shorter, and the batter Galicia trying to cut that one, and she gets a single. Saying that game that they won, the player of the match was Nicole Monteiro, who took 3 wickets and scored 5 runs. And at that time, Laula Caldoso, the captain, scored 48 runs as well. So I'm saying Brazilians here have confidence that the last game they played, they won. But again, it's cricket. Whatever happened yesterday, it was yesterday. We don't count it again. And like you heard from the captain at the toast, Malawians say that they want to win this game no matter what. Having lost 3 games already in this tournament, need to come back and make sure that they go back home with 2 runs. As we keep going, those are the most fours and most sixes. Guanzula leads the card with 21 fours, and Sunjani follows with 12 fours, and Laula Caldoso.
Laura Agata taking responsibility after facing 9 deliveries. Now Brazil, after the departure of Lindsay Viras Boas, they have changed their game into hit and run. They are just tapping on it and moving. Just here, the rotation is going to be the key. Vanessa Kanyanda, who brought the breakthrough, is charging in, keeping it tight for Team Brazil, tackling in those lines and that length where Luisa Galicia can't play. Team Malawi being very energetic, even though the morale have been not helping, they're just keeping it on the line. Malawian bowlers trying to do everything it can take for them to take this victory away from Team Brazil. Hitting that one straight on the ground, but straight to the bowler. A run out chains, and the chains is dropped. Vanessa Kanyanda who is driving the delivery into good lines and good lane this time around. She missed that opportunity of running Laura Agata out, but at least she's keeping it tight for Team Brazil. Playing that one once again, but straight back into the hands of the bowler. Vanessa Kanyanda charging in, but thinking otherwise and going back. I wonder what's going to happen after power play when Lucky Marino is going to be employed in. She have took 6 wickets in 2 innings. Driving that one but straight to captain Yuris Shiralile and giving everything in, but unfortunately not stopping that one, and Brazil will sneak a single, and that's the end of over number 4. 80 runs on the board after the loss of 1. Brazil moving by 2 runs, not being the happiest side. But as I've said it in the very beginning, we have seen Brazil staying very, very disciplined. So they know what they are doing. But something I really know about their coach, Libot, is the man with the mentality of you hit 30 all out or you get me 300. Loud appeal, but not close enough for umpire Veronica Iriho to raise the finger. Libot used to be here in Rwanda, and all I've heard players saying is that you get 30 all out, or otherwise you just go and make sure that scorers will earn after working.
Yeah. People say like that he's a man of 30 all out or score big. But again, when you get back to the game, he's a very serious man. He tells you what to do, and if you go another way around, you guys are not in the same page, you're gone. And he's a very, very aggressive coach. When it gets to batting, he wants everyone to be aggressive. Adding to that, Brazilians are a very experienced team that's well connected, edged through third man region, and it's a boundary from Malaysia's bat. Maria Luisa Galicia hits that one, opening the face of the bat, and it goes straight to the boundary.
Now the count is open. Sungeni Kananji trying to ball straight to the stumps, but missing the length a bit. And Maria Luisa Galicia will have advantage of that. And a boundary comes into the place. The projected score now moves from 40 to 53. This shows how Brazil are now coming back.
I was talking about the Brazilians' experience as well. They've played 67 games and won 48 games. See, Brazilians really, they lost only 19 games. If you add this one, this is the 68 that they are playing. So they have a very, very big experience, and adding to the experienced coach that they have, that's very well played misfield there, and we'll have to check that one again. But umpire Veronica Iriho shows a boundary. It's a boundary from Malia's bat again, who is really using the bowler's pace and opening the face of the bat, guiding that one into the vacant regions.
Look at that. The fielder was way too close to stop that one. It's Christina Buanali. But unfortunately, she couldn't manage to get there in time. Sungeni Kananji missing the line once again. Yeah, the length is good if you can see. But the line, just targeting that leg stump, whenever you miss it a bit, you end up giving free runs to your opponent. And the best idea here, just to target that middle stump at least. Much better. Loud appeal and finger goes up. And Team Brazil loses their second. It's Sungeni Kananji. This is what I've been saying, Eric. Targeting that leg stick, you will always end up gifting away free runs. And at least if you can just manage to tackle on that middle stump, the result will always be positive at the end of the day.
Paul, that one a little bit drifting to the leg side. But umpire was very interested with that big appeal and decides to give it out. From a point of view, that was a little bit high, drifting to the leg side. But again, Malaysia Luisa Galicia departs for 12 of 16 runs.
Brazil loses their second. Now this is where the equation comes to be unbalanced. You are losing wickets in quick succession, and yet you are not even getting runs. At least if the team is getting runs, moving by 10 runs per over, now they are 50 after losing 2. It's going to be way too easier for middle order batters or tailenders. But this time around, they have lost 2 wickets and they are 17 in 5 overs, and this is the last over of power play. This is something that the coaches of Brazil have to take care of. But once again, you have to give credit to bowling side who have managed to keep it tight. A run out chance once again, but jersey number 8 for Team Brazil made it on time, and it's Laura Cardoso, the captain herself. Now this is the partnership which is going to turn the table around, or otherwise it's the partnership which is going to decide if Team Brazil will cruise into their triple digit today.
Laula Cardoso, one of the batters that Brazilian team rely on, being the one that came at the top, scoring big for her team. The last game these two played, scoring 48 runs. Today needs to do the same. She needs to come up with a plan of helping her team, which is really looking in trouble here. 19 runs already for 2 wickets gone in the power play. She needs to stand tall and make sure that she does the job for the team. It's Vanessa who is about to bowl again. It is Laula Agatha who connects that one perfectly. It sails over the boundary for a maximum.
The first maximum of the day comes up. It's day 3 of Kwibuka Women's Tournament. Laula Agata this time around playing her game. Look at the elevation. Playing her game, because previously we've been talking about the stats. Playing 26 of 20 with a strike rate of 130, and this time around she was just moving by a strike rate below 100, and this time around without single hesitation she is putting on her clothes. Once again, she's going all over the head of the fielders, and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. What a great work from the deep. It was going to be a boundary, and a great fielder in the deep does a great job, and it's Sungeni Kananji always standing up for Team Malawi, and she saved 2 runs for Team Malawi. It was just cruising all the way to the boundary, and Sungeni Kananji stepped in. Playing that one, and the chase is on Christina Buonali, stopping that one, and Brazil took 2 runs comfortably, and that marks the end of over number 6, end of power play. 26 runs on the board after the loss of 2, and Team Brazil, they are now no longer moving by 2 runs per over, but 4 runs.
That was Lindsay trying to hit that one hard and missing it completely, and they kept going, hitting that one at the third man region, playing with soft hands. Made sure that she put something on the board. We saw this from Kananji also picking a wicket, and saying that this Laula Agatha taking on the bowlers at the end of the power play. Brazilians here really need to make sure that they repeat what they did last time they played, making sure that they get their score over 150. And the Malawians as well, looking forward to not allowing that happening. Make sure that they restrict them as on the low score as possible. Big appeal, but that one was very high. Umpire Veronique Iriho not interested at all. For you who is just joining, you're watching Kwibuka T20 happening here at Gahanga Main Oval, 12th edition. It's Malawi taking on Brazil. And so far so good for Malawians. Brazil being on 29 for 2 after power play. Sungeni Kananji bowling her third over. It's a 4th, bowling from Road End. That's the captain Cardoso squeezing in a single through mid-wicket region, and they are very quick outfield on the wicket. Very, very good running there.
Sungeni Kananji coming back into the attack to deliver the last over of her spell. Blocked, but blocked straight into the gap. Vanessa Kanyanda giving it a chance and stopping that one. As you've said, this is the partnership which is going to decide the total score that Brazil are going to set at the end of the day. Sungeni Kananji charging in, but once again, Laura Agata feeling not comfortable at all and deciding to leave the striker, and Sungeni Kananji will go back to start over. The charge is on. Played and played straight down the ground, and Laura Agata trying to combat the captain, Lola Cardoso, saying no. Sungeni Kananji have been very, very important to team Malawi.
Yeah, you're right there, because she's been doing everything, batting, bowling, being everywhere that they need her. Yeah, on the strike, it's Laura Agatha who is playing her 62nd match for Brazil. Very experienced one for Brazilians, making sure that she stays there on the wicket, taking charge. She bowls that one, drifting down the leg, and it's a boundary coming from the pads of Laura Agatha, and it's another boundary.
Look at that. Sungeni Kananji have been struggling to find that line and that length we've been talking about, always just trying to bowl the proper lines, but ending up bowling straight to leg side. And that's the end of over number 7. And it's Kwibuka Women's League. It's Kwibuka Women's Tournament. And this tournament have been initiated to honor the victims who have lost their lives in genocide against Tutsi, which happened here in Rwanda in 1994. And now Lucky Marino comes in, and we've been talking about the way she has been grabbing wickets. And on the very first delivery of her spell, she took a wicket, and now Laura Agata will have to depart.
Yeah, it is Laura Agatha departing after talking about the experience she holds for the team, and that one going into the pads, staying low, and the batter didn't really mind going down and stay low. The ball just hit a pad, and it was really, really good call from the umpire. That's the departure of experienced Laura Agatha. Coming into bat is a 40-year-old, the Roberta Moretti Every, taking on from Laura Agatha. Sorry, the batter who got out wasn't Laura Agatha, was the captain Cardoso, playing that one on the back foot, and the ball kept very low. Joining in is Roberta Moretti joining Laula Agatha on the strike. It will be every.
Lucky Marino to continue. Now she got 7 wickets. Once again, ooh. Lucky Marino bringing now difficult times for Team Brazil.
Yeah, they are all playing without any movement at all. There is no step movement, no feet movement at all. And playing here, when you're bowling from the mount end, the ball sure to keep low a little bit from the spinners. That as well kept low, but the batter Roberto Moretti managed to get inside edge connecting to that one, and they managed to get a single, adding to the total 38 now.
Lucky Marino missing the line this time around and delivering a wider. Played onto the offside. And on the other ground, it's Team Rwanda taking on Team Nigeria. And the score on the other ground is 65 after the loss of 3 in 10 overs. And Otaushi Manindefani have started off with a lot of fire. The swing and miss is Laula Agata missing the balance and stability, trying to show us a bit of various things. 360, and it's a no ball. Let us see if Laula Agata can get her revenge. Laula Agata getting ready, stepping out and hitting that one and missing it. Drama in the field. Laula Agata, she missed that delivery completely, and the delivery was sent straight to the stumps. And the wicketkeeper tried and did everything to make sure that Laura Agata goes out, but it was too late.
Yeah, Laula Agata double stepping, but again without that balance that she looked for, and she was standing, really couldn't connect that ball, and she should be aware that the balls are keeping low, and if you know that, you also attend to keep low, stay low, make sure that you get that bat under the ball, be watchful and careful. It's Laula Agatha taking the charge, making sure that she takes Brazilians over the line that they wish to cross.
Lucky Malino to bowl the last over to bowl the last delivery of this over. Thick inside edge, and the ball is racing all over. Roberta Moretti tried to come back, but Laura Agata not the quickest of the side, and saying no. And that's the end of 8th over. Project score is 100, and they are 40 after the loss of 3.
I would say it is going well for Malawians at the moment, but again, this big ground here at Gahanga, you find it sometimes in the morning, it gives a very, very low score here, and some other time you find it giving you a big score. So Brazilians need to keep their foot on the pedal, and Malawians as well. And I'm really expecting a very, very good game to say. Malawians deploying fielders long off, long on, and deep mid wicket, having only 3 fielders outside 30-yard circle. And it is Laula Agatha on strike.
Praise Mazia coming into attack from road end. Tossed up and it's fuller this time. Team Rwanda not being the happiest at time. 29 was Fania of 23 with a strike rate of 126. Gisele Shimge 12 of 13. Tenuous Clalis went out after scoring 21 of 13. Waseme Rivey facing 10, not even scoring a single run. That's his right down the ground, and it's a misfield, and the ball rests all the way to the boundary, and another boundary comes in from Laula Agata.
Yeah, Laula Agatha making sure that she puts all her power behind that one, getting that big connection that she wanted. The bowler bowled it in a line, and Laula Agatha stepping out on that one. The fielder was there and got a touch on it, but again, she missed it. Agatha connects that one as well, straight to the fielder, Sungeni at the long off. Laula Agatha swinging the bat with much power that every batter want to see, and knowing that the wicket is doing the magic, Laula Agatha is no longer standing just and wait for the ball. She's making sure that she gets her feet moving towards the ball and connects that one. It's Roberto Amoletti turn, trying to play that one with the soft hands and guides that one between point region and gully fielder. It is another single from Moretti Roberta, adding to the total.
Hitting that one straight on the ground. Sungeni Kananji in the deep. And another single comes into place.
It's Roberto Moretti who guides that one into the mid-wicket region where there was a very big gap. And reminding you that this Moretti is the president of Brazil cricket and really makes sure that she leads from the front and being the player who has stood tall for Brazil, being the one that played most of the games for Brazil. And she was one of the players who got that record again when they were playing Mexico in September during 2024. It was 26th September. And she was a part of the team that won a trophy in Botswana when they were playing Kalahari T20. It's Roberta Moretti on strike. Plays that one on the back foot, but she didn't get the connection she wanted. And it's another dot ball from Lucky Malino.
Roberta Moretti struggling to go off the mark after facing 7 deliveries. She's 3. Driving that one, but straight to fielder in covers, and it's Lucy Wesley. cutting that one powerfully, and it's racing all the way the boundary. Roberto trying to come back for the second one. Lucky Marino keeping it tight and very difficult for Brazil. Missing the line, and that one is hit all the way to the boundary. Lucky Marino, who missed that line and that length, and she ended up gifting a boundary. Look at the way she bounced that ball. Again, Kananchi, who tried to stop it, couldn't reach, and it's a no ball. This is where Laula Gata, we have to get the most out of this delivery.
That was bowled on the offside and full, but Laula Agatha playing that one close, wanting to hit it over the cow corner or mid-wicket region, seeing that very big gap there. But again, knowing that the balls are keeping low, you need to stay low as well and play the ball on the merit. She hits that one over the field at a square leg. The fielder was in and she managed to hook that one over the head. And it's another boundary from Laula Agatha's play.
Yes, it was a no ball, and it was a free hit. She had to do that. She had to be free and free enough to taste what is the on the rope. Like Marino pitching that one shortly, and Laula Agata without single station, pulling that one into the gap, into the vacant region. And that's the end of 10th over, and we are halfway there, Mr. Eric.
Yeah, we halfway of the innings, and is a hydration break. Uh, those are the partnerships. Lindsay Villas had a partnership of just one run of 8 balls with Laula Agatha, and now the partnership to talk about is the partnership between Laula Caldoso and Laula Agatha, 19 from 13 balls, and the current one, Roberta Moretti and Laula Agatha, being 22 from 19. Those are the partnerships that are giving them 58 runs for 3. Malawians looking to bounce back and make sure that at least they win the third one, because the two they played, Brazilians, they are really the dominant. We are back from the hydration break, and Malawians are knowing that they are halfway of the innings, going to make sure that they do all they can, deploy all the fielders that you can, and make sure that you pick those wickets that are remaining, or you choose to make sure that you stop the runs from flowing. And as well, Brazilians are looking to hit the sweepers and make sure that you turn singles into the doubles. Wait for that loose delivery and dispatch it. For you who is just joining, it's Kwibuka T20 tournament going on at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. We are the Ground B. Malawians are taking on Brazilians.
Fuller this time, and the ball is racing all the way to boundary. It was a great hit. And that shot found Sungeni Kananji in the deep. Sungeni Kananji have been very great with bowling. I mean, with fielding, even with bowling. And the team Malawi will be expecting a lot from Sungeni Kananji, who scored 51 or 44 deliveries yesterday.
Yeah, we've been talking about Kananji effort. Kananji being everywhere. They want her in the field. She gives 200% with the ball. She does as well. And with the bat, we saw her doing big for Team Malawi.
Playing that one straight on the ground, once again finding the same fielder Kananji there in the deep. And Kananji saving 3 runs for Team Malawi.
Plays Mazia doing all she can to make sure that she breaks the partnership, knowing that she's the one who is always standing tall for Malawians, being the player that took most of the player of the matches for Malawi. That's well guided by the batter Laula Agatha, playing that one between covers and point. It's another boundary from her belt.
Team Brazil coming back into the control. Cutting that one powerfully. Spotting the gap. Look, the ball reached to the boundary. Even no fielder was close or closer.
You check her back lift. It's really helping her to connect that one, and she gets all the power behind it. Connects that one. It was in the block hole. She connects it, but she didn't get that to go under it well. She hits that one straight to place Mazia, the bowler.
Hitting that one straight on the ground, straight to the Sungeni Kananji. Look at the way she is. Very, very disappointed. She was expecting that delivery to be stopped. But once again, it was a great shot, Mr. Eric.
That was a very, very great shot over the bowler, hitting, making sure that she targets the side screen. And it was a very, very great effort from Lucy Wesley. But again, the effort went in vain because the fumble made the ball sails to the boundary. Laula and Moretti making sure that they keep the scoreboard and the runs coming for Brazilians. So far so good. Brazilians are going well. Now project score showing 129. If they keep going this way, knowing that they have players outside there who can take the ball, players like who? They have Nicole Monteiro, they have Eduarda, they have Bittencourt. They still have batters who can do the job, and they want to keep overs, get to that over number 14 at least. That's well bowled again, and Laul Agatha dealt with that one in that way, making sure that she stays solid and comfortable, stops that one with ease. It is Lucy Malino again taking the third over of her spell, bowling from Mount End. And the batter on strike is Laula Agatha, who is really going well for the team, being one of the top batters for Team Brazil. She's now closing to that 50 runs mark. She's now in her 40s with a healthy strike rate of 105. She tries to guide that one into the vacant region between point fielder and the gully in that big gap there, but again, she didn't get it where she wanted it to be, because that one went straight to the fielder, and in no time, the fielder returned that one to the wicketkeeper.
That's hit up in there. Is it going to be taken? It's another maximum. Maximum's kept in place here by Team Brazil.
Laula Agatha taking the charge, like I've been talking about, knowing that you have the batters outside there. This is the time for her to take the charge and make sure that she gets it big and bigger, hitting that one straight over the bowler's head into the side screen. And with that desired connection that she got, the ball really went far, adding to the total. It's another maximum.
Great way to come back for Lucy Malino. That's the previous maximum in the slot, and the ball was hit enough to go all over the rock for a maximum. Hey, Laula Gata trying to go for the same shot once again, but holding herself back.
Yeah, Malino being one of the victims of Agatha's anger. Today she came up with a big plan to make sure that she takes things from others, batting it all alone. And so far so good for her, because she's going well, 47 from 39, and that's the end of 12th over. When these two played Kalahari, I mean the Kalahari tournament in Botswana, Brazil really beat these Malawians, because Brazil that time won by 136 runs, having scored 167. So Malawians really got that feeling that if they keep doing whatever they're doing not good, Laula Agatha might make them that repeat the story. And if I was the Malawian bowlers, I would make sure that I keep bowling on the offside, because the only batter who could assess that side of off, hitting those gaps, was Moretti. But Laula is looking to hit the ball over the bowler's head in the V region. Yeah, she had me, but again, she bowls that one wider and bigger. It's a very big wide from the bowler. Oh, the umpire calls that one a no ball. Too many fielders outside 30-yard circle. Leg umpire Ishimwe Diane being alert on that one. And it's a free hit given to Laula Agatha to be bowled by Wesley Lassie. She's bowling from Rod End. Dangerous Laula Agatha to face the free hit. She takes a shimmy going to the offside and connects that one in the air. The fielder just let it bounce for just one run. It's Lucy bowling the 13th over, and it was a free hit that really didn't go like Agatha wanted, because she got only a single from that.
Consider that Roberta Moretti is trying everything it can take for her to go off the strike, so that she can let Laula Gata enjoy the strike. And Laula Gata just 2 runs behind from getting to her 50.
Yeah, 2 runs short to get on a half century, and Moretti is playing a very big role here, being an anchor. She always does that.
Laula Agata goes big and big straight on the ground. One bounce all over the rope and 50 comes up. What a way for Laula Agata to jump into her 50s.
In and out for Laula Agata, hitting that one over the covers field, and it sails very quick in no time. In a blink of an eye, the ball was already passing the boundary line. It was a ball bowled full by Lucy Wesley, bowling that one to Laula Agata, who is looking very dangerous and sharp there to do the job for Brazilians. It's another boundary from her blade.
Oh my goodness, after playing that boundary, after getting that boundary, Lucy Wesley being clever enough to spot the weakness of Laula Agata.
Cutters and cutters from Lucy Wesley. Knowing that she's been caned for a boundary, she comes back stronger and removes the finger from that one. She bowls it slow, and the Agata Laula bringing in the Michael Jackson's dance didn't know where the ball was going, and that's how the off stump was hit. It's the departure of Laula Agata, who has really been there for Brazilians.
Look at that from Wesley. Slower this time, and it was an off cutter. And Laula Agata walking out in a disbelief, not believing that it happened, but at least after scoring that half century, she got a hug from the president, Roberta Moretti. New incoming batter, Monica Rufino. Previously, she has scored 18 off 19 deliveries with a strike rate of 94. Now let us see who is going to take the charge. Is it going to be Roberta Moretti or Monica Rufino? Lucky Wesley with the last delivery of this over. And it's a wide. After taking that wicket, after that breakthrough, Lucy Wesley is missing the line, and that's a wide. Last delivery, and is driven straight on the ground, straight to Sungeni Kananji, just number 17, back in the deep. And a single it is, and that's the end of over number 13. Oh, it's not the end. It's not the end. Into the block hole, and Roberta Moretti, who is the quickest of the side, they just rotated for a single.
Yeah, the 40 years old Moretti being one of the clever batters, making sure that she plays that one with soft hands on the side where there was no field at mid-wicket region. The field was way too far at the 30-yard circle, and she made sure that she uses soft hands to get that single. It's a very clever batter, Roberta Moretti, the Brazilian's president of the association, and being joined by Monique Rufino, playing her 29th match. The 21-year-old Rufino, being the bowling all-rounder for Brazil, now comes in to help with the bat as well. The over getting closer to the end. Bowling that one, it's a Lucky Wesley. Bowling to Moretti, Roberta who is on strike now with 9 runs off 13 balls. Plays that one well in the gap at the mid-wicket region. The fielder was a little bit not in the game, and she sneaks in a single. Very, very clever batter, Roberta Moretti, taking the charge, making sure that she stays there on the wicket, playing the anchor's role, and she's been doing that lately, and very good. She bowls that one full again, and Monica wanting to drive that one into the gap, but again the ball goes straight to the covers fielder. It's Malawians looking forward to win their first game. It's connected. That is connected very well, and it's past the field at the square leg, and it's another boundary from Monique Rufino's bat, adding to the total of Brazilians. Score getting closer to that triple digit. It's 93 now for 4, and that is the 14th over running. Look at that stand. She opens very wide, and that ball was bowled very short. She had much time to go back and make sure that she connects it in the gap. That was very, very well played by Rufino. Similar fashion of playing that one. She bowled it in the same area where she bowled the previous one, and it is played in the same way as well, because Rufino connects that one, and with power, because that one got to the boundary in a blink of an eye. It's Rufino going well. So far so good for her, joining Roberta Moretti. Now she's taking the charge, doing the big job for Brazilians. It's Rufino. Rufino really didn't do much with the bat, but this time on, she's saying that I'm here to do the thing, knowing that today their main batter, Lindsay, didn't do the thing, and the Cardoso as well. Hits that one well, but she gets it straight to the field at extra cover region. That's the end of over number 15, and the scoreboard showing 98 runs for 4 with a projected score of 140, current run rate of 7. Very sunny morning here at Gahanga, and it's game number 3 between these two sides, Brazil and Malawi. Head to head, Brazilians being the winner of the 2 that they played recently. And those 2 games, you count the one that they beat Malawi by 136 during the Kalahari tournament in Botswana. Pulls that one fuller again. She hits that one straight to the long on fielder for just a single. It is Rufino giving strike to the Roberta Moretti, one of the batters with experience from Brazil side, and she's been there for too long, doing the job for Team Brazil. In the block hole, but again she get that touch that she wanted for a single. It is Roberta Moretti. Very, very good seeing this strike rotation from Brazilians. Now it's 100 for them, getting to the 100 in the 15th over. Silaki Wesley bowling from Rodin. She hits that one straight to the bowler, and bowler didn't get there to the ball like she wanted in time. It's another single. The strike rotation here will really be the key for Brazilians approaching those death overs. Wesley balls that one shorter, and Moretti Roberta connects it very well through square leg region, and it's another boundary.
Brazil now cruising into triple digits. Look at that, playing that one on one knee. And getting a much needed boundary for Team Brazil. And this is the great thing about being disciplined. In the very first place, we thought that Brazil are not going to get into their hundreds. And this time around, look at now. They have already closed into the hundreds, even before we get into over number 16. Just 2 more deliveries to complete over number 15. Project score is 145, but I don't see it coming. But it's way too possible.
Yeah, it's really possible having those two batters on the wicket, and the way they are both playing, Roberta Moretti and Monica Rufino. They are both doing the job.
On the other ground, Team Rwanda still struggling to get into triple digits. But if Team Rwanda can just manage to set 110, 120, they still have 3 more overs to go. Playing that one straight into the hands of the bowler. What I was saying is Team Rwanda, if they can just manage to set 120 or 110, 15 with their tight bowling, there is a chance that they can defend what they have set. But again, defending 110 with the batting of Salome Sande, Esther Sande, and Egukon, who have hit a huge 2 maximums yesterday against Zimbabwe, it's also going to be a different and a difficult task.
Yeah, that's the end to the over 15. Projected score showing 144, and Brazilians have 108 for 4. Brazilians are looking to get to that target of 140 plus, and still possible because it's 5 overs to go already, and they are on 108. They have 2 set batters outside there. Rufino with that monster strike rate, and Roberta Moretti with a hell strike rate of 90. Both are looking to finish the game for the team and make sure that they put a really defendable target here, because Malawians are also looking sharp today, very loud in the outfield, making sure that they stay alert, because they are willing to go back home with 2 points. That was a swing and a miss. Wicketkeeper was interested, and stamping was about to come into play, but again the batter Moretti came back in the crease in time. Elise Lydia Lucia Ndimba bowling from Mount End, and she's bowling her first over today, and bowling to Roberta Moretti, who is on strike now. Umpire standing today, it's Veronica Iriho and Bebish Diane Ishimwe. Big appeal, and it is given. She bowled that one straight into the middle stump, and the batter Roberta Moretti wanted to play that one with a soft hand, and hits it in that gap, which is on the mid wicket, but she missed it completely, and Bebish Ishimwe was really interested and raised her finger.
Roberta Moretto played a crucial innings of 16 of 20 deliveries with a strike rate of 80 after hitting one boundary. She is now off the mark, back to the dugout with the bowling of Lydia Luciandimba. Lydia's continue. Sabino. And Sabino playing that one straight to Lucy Malino. And it's a misfield. Stepping out and hitting that one straight on the ground. It's a misfield from Lucy Malino and Sungeni Kananji in the deep, saving it. Ana Clara Sabino is the incoming batter. Now Clara Sabino is just trying a lot to put a huge score on the board. Loud appeal, but the back foot was in the crease. That's the end of over number 16. 24 more legal deliveries to go to put a seal on the first innings is Team Brazil versus Team Malawi. Team Malawi gaining the early advantage. Calling correctly, they called tail, and tails it was. And the Urus Chilalile chose to bowl first, restricting Brazil under the current run rate of 1 run per over in the very first overs, and Brazil taking over after over number 8, and now they have already gone into hundreds, hitting that one powerfully, but not powerfully enough to cross the fielding skills of Sungeni Kananji. And another single comes into place.
Malawians well aware that if they don't restrict Brazilians here on the low score, make sure that they don't cross that 150 mark. It will be trouble and trouble.
Loud appeal, and it's close. I'm sure it's out, and finger goes up. Veronica Iriho calls right this time, taking the right decision in the right time for Team Malawi. Praise Mazia, bringing another breakthrough, and just the number 19, Sabino Ana Clara. We have to go back without giving a lot of work to scorers.
It's Sabino who tried to play that one across the line. Bola Praise Mazia tossing it up, and the batter didn't get the connection she wanted. She wanted to sweep that one, but she didn't get it like she wanted, and it's out. Sabino, for real, being the victim of playing across the line, and really not helping her at all. She needs to go back and find something else to deal with that. It is Praise Mazia, the player with the most player of the match awards for Malawians. And she's back into business now, picking up a wicket of Sabino.
Marianne Arthur comes into the play. But Eric, if you have noticed the way Brazil have been very disciplined from a current run rate of 1 run per over to 6 runs per over, it's something that many teams couldn't endure. And Praise Mazia missing the line and gifting away some runs. Marianne stepping out and hitting that one straight on the ground. There is a fielder there who don't drop many. And it's Sungeni Kananji. Some sort of changes in the field. And cow corner in the place. Dongon Longoff. And even deep mid wicket. Square leg and short third man. I wonder what's the plan for Praise Mazia for setting this field. A chance and catch is grabbed. And Monica Rufino have scored 14 of 9 deliveries, trying to go all over the Heads field, and is gone. Another wicket goes down for Team Brazil.
Praise Mazia with gold arm here for Malawi, making sure that she steps into the business again, picking up 2 wickets from this over. Her introduction really made a big difference. All that one fuller and going, drifting away from the batter, and the batter wanted to hit that one over the bowler's head, and she didn't really get it like she wanted, and it's a catch at the point. Very, very well judged by the fielder at point. That's the departure of Rufino Monica, who was really doing the job for Brazilians, receiving a round of applause from the dugout.
Sofina Chinawa doing a great job in the point. The way Malawians are very energetic. Since the very first delivery, they were. And that's the end of over number 17. 3 more overs to go, and wherever you're watching from, if it's Brazil, if it's Malawi, if it's Nigeria or Rwanda, please let us know who do you think is going to win between Malawi and Brazil, or if you are just following us live, if you can just manage to get here on the ground, please take a ride and be here. Catch us in the second innings. It's also going to be exciting. Match boundaries are 11 and 2 maximums.
Brazilians going well and well so far, cruising to that 130 mark. They are looking for, and currently they are on a run rate of 6. She bowls that one fuller again, tossing it up, and the batter Nicole Monteiro making sure that she guides it in a very big up there at the long on. There is a very, very big gap between long on field and long on field. Very, very big. No wonder why all the batters are looking to hit the ball there. Regardless to what the ball is doing, either going into the batter or out, they all want to assess that big gap in the V. She tries to play that one across, but again, big appeal from the bowler goes in vain. It's another dot ball. Liz Lydia Lucia Ndimba taking on again, bowling the 18th over from Mount End. Very, very loud outfield for Malawians. Looking sharp and ready for this task today. She bowls that one as well, and the batter hits that one straight into the mid-wicket region to the sweepers. Two fielders converging at the boundary, really looking lousy things to do outside there when you know that the batters are looking for every opportunity to score. It is Brazil taking on Malawi. Kwibuka T20 happening here at Gahanga. It's 12th edition. It is here setting the field, having only 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Long on fielder, longer fielder, and this is very interesting. Yeah, it's Monteiro hitting that one, flicking it to the mid-wicket region and gets a single.
That's the end of over number 18. You can see people watching the game all around. Everyone making sure that the ground is kept clean. "12 legal deliveries to go." The Malawi have been penalized due to slow over rate.
This time on, they need to use restricted fielders. Only 3 outside the 30-yard circle. And they decided to deploy cow corner, long on, and square leg, deep square leg. Praise Mazia comes back. The golden arm for Malawians are bowling that one as well. And it's another dot ball. She's bowling to Nicole Monteiro. The frontline bowler for Brazil is now in the charge of batting as well, making sure that she puts as big as she can for Brazil to add to the total, making sure that they go back with a win as well. Steps out, hitting that one, but not much power behind that because it goes straight to the bowler again. It's Praise Mazia doing the work at the death, and we are closing to get to the last over of this innings. It's well connected again on drive from Monteiro, and it's another single adding to the total.
Team Brazil will be looking forward to add 130. laying that one onto the leg side region, but there is a cow corner. Malia and Arthur trying to go back. Praise Mazia trying to do everything it takes to restrict Brazil from getting into 120 in this over. And Marian Arthur hitting that one straight the ground and rotating, taking that single, allowing her to have the full authority of facing the last over of the innings.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the end. It's the last over. And earlier on at the toss, Malawians won the toss, and the captain decided to bowl first, saying that they are sure that they have a very fielding side. They are good, and decided to bowl because they can make sure that they restrict Brazilians to score big, knowing that last encounter they played, Brazilians came them 167. This time on, they came up with a bigger plan of restricting them below 130. And looking well so far for Malawians, because Brazilians are on 119 so far. To bowl the last over of this game, it is Ndimba again, bowling from Mount End. Steps that one, it's Monteiro. Hitting that one straight to the field at long on, and wanted to make the double. I'm sure she's thinking of hitting the sweepers and turn doubles into ones. Sorry, turn ones into doubles. Make sure that you get that scoreboard going well like you want. Adding every delivery that you're facing.
Sungeni Kananjo is facing all around the ground. And that's a powerful hit, cut away. Sungeni Kananji once again. A run out chance. And Lydia Rusiandimba not being the wisest to grab that opportunity, Mr. Eric.
That backup from Lydia wasn't really on top because she was supposed to be closer to the stump. The throw was in and much power behind it. But again, the collection from Dimba was well also on the mark. But again, that stumping, it was missed. And they really missed a chance of another wicket. I mean, they ran out because Malian Altur was looking very interested in a second run. And Nicole Monteiro wasn't interested at all.
Going on the offside, trying to hit that one down the leg. And it was a wide. Marian Arthur not joking around. They just want to cruise into 130. Missing the connection, going down the side, and ends up missing that judgment. The timing wasn't good at all. And Lydia Lucia Ndimba picks up another wicket.
Yeah, it is Monteiro who really looked like shuffling always on the offside, making sure that she gets in the line of the ball and tries to hit that one at the cow corner region. It is Malian Alto who departs for only 6 runs off 11. Lydia Ndimba keeps interested in stump line, bowling stump to stump. And whenever the batter is playing across the line, you see, you go on hitting leg stump.
She was moving too fast. Going on the offside. That swing and miss. Stepping out and hitting that one straight down the ground, and the fielder will always be the same. Is Sungeni Kananji, a misfield, and Monteiro beaten caught, being the quickest of the side, and that's the end of the very first innings.
Yeah, Bittencourt finishing that one with a double, adding to the total. Now Brazilians got 124 for 8. Malawians will be needing 125 runs to win this game. And please, if you're just joining, stay tuned. We are here at Gahanga. That's the scorecard. Laula Agatha being the top scorer, scoring 52 of 43 balls with a healthy strike rate of 120. And Roberta Moretti as well tried to bat well, scored 16 of 20. Monica Rufino as well, scoring 14 of 10. And with the help of Malia Luisa Galicia scoring 12 runs off 16 balls, helps Brazilian scoring 124 for 8. And Malawians gave them extra runs off 15. No much of the partnership to talk about, but Roberta Moretti and Laura Agatha gave a very good strike rate of 49 of 36, as well as Moretti batting with Monica Rufino giving partnership of 23 of 16 runs. And bowling scorecard, the topest was Praise Mazia, the golden arm for Malawi. Does the job again, picking 2 wickets, going for 27 runs, and with an economy of 6.7. And with the help of Lydia Lucia Ndimba, bowling 3 overs, going for 10 runs and picking 2 wickets as well. Other bowlers picked 1, 1, 1, 1. Please stay tuned for the second innings. Will be Malawians needing 125 runs in 20 overs. Welcome back again. It's second innings. Malawians need 125 runs to win. Brazil earlier on lost the toss, and Captain Cardoso told me that if they had won the toss, they were going to bat first as well. And but Malawians winning it decided to have a ball first, and helps Brazilians getting what they wanted to do at the start. It is a very sunny morning here at Ground B in Gahanga Cricket Stadium, 12th edition of Kwibuka T20 tournament. And it's Malawi playing Brazil. In the first innings, Laula Agatha batted really well, helping Brazilians getting to 125. And now it's the turn of the bowlers doing the job. Malawians also looking sharp and ready to make sure that they go back home with a win. This is the third game these two are playing, and Brazil won 2 of the 3 games. And now Malawians are looking to bounce back and make sure that they win one as well going forward. Main umpire Veronica number 20 on the back, Angela Lumbe departs.
What a way for Maria Eduarda to start. The first delivery straight on the money. And jersey number 20, Angela Lumbe, had to depart without doing a lot on the board. To Malawi loses their first, even without scoring a single score.
It's Malia Eduarda Ribeiro starting off with a monster wicket, taking the opening batter of Malawi, Lumbe Angela, who departs for naught. Malawians are looking to get 125 runs, and blocked. Malia balls that one into the block hole, and the batter made sure that she puts the bat there and stop the ball from going into the stump. It's Sofina Chinawa.
Loud appeal, and the umpire is not convinced, but was even moving down the leg. There was no way that should be called out. Maria Edward keeping it tight, so tight for Team Malawi to go off the mark.
It's Malia Eduarda bowling from road end, deploying only 2 fielders outside the circle. It is deep extra cover, and third man balls that one on the offside. The batter decides to leave that one, well left by the batter, but again, knowing that you're chasing 6 runs and over and starting to leave the balls, I don't think it is a good way to start by Sofina Chinawa, but again, that depends on the amount of time she takes before she starts doing the job. Eduarda balls that one straight on top of off stump, and again Chinawa makes sure that she gets the full face of the bat into that one, but again it goes straight to the fielder, and it's another dot ball to make it the 5th of this over.
Much better line by Malia Eduarda. And that's the end of first over it was a maiden wicket. Happiest is the side of Brazil.
It's Laula Bittencourt to bowl the second over of the innings, bowling from Mount End. And the batter on strike will be the batter who made sure that she put score for Malawians yesterday. And it is Kananji Sungeni who is looking forward to make it similar the yesterday's. She tosses that one up, a big appeal. And the umpire, Diane, gives that one out.
Trouble and tragedy continues for Team Malawi. Team Malawi have said it, they are the happiest. Can this also be another maiden wicket? The celebration is Cricket Brazil. Look at that. Got a thick edge. And the wicket keeper, Monica Rufino, grabbed that opportunity just once.
Golden arm for Malawi. Praise Mazia now comes into batting. Did it with the ball. Now it's time to do it with the bat. It is Praise Mazia coming in a very, very tough moments for Malawi, losing 2 wickets for naught. Now she comes into the second over. Tosses that one, is beaten quarter. And the batter, Mazia, makes sure that she connects it and she guides that one through long on region, and it's a single. She opens the account for Malawians, now having 1 run after 8 balls of the innings. It's beaten called Lala, bowling a first over of a spell. Tosses that one on the leg side, and it's another extra run wide from Bittencourt, trying to bowl that one on the leg, but again the ball drifted much, and it's a wide ball.
What a great pitch of delivery from Lala Bittencourt. Straight on the stumps, but Sofina Shinawa being clever here. Once again, and straight into the face of the blade. And that's driven straight on the ground. The Another single comes into place.
That's the end of second over. Current run rate, Malawians on 1, and they are required to get 6 runs every over. Down on the wicket, it's Praise Mazia with Safina Chinawa looking forward to make a very good partnership for Malawians so that they can push this score, needing 122 from 108 balls. Bowler balls that one in the block hole. Bata Praise Mazia flicking that one. It's racing to the boundary. Will it reach? Yeah, it is a boundary. It is a boundary from Praise Mazia's bat. And it's 4 runs adding to the total of Malawians.
Flicking that one onto the leg side region. The chase was on by the wicket keeper, and she stood no chance at all. I like the effort from wicket keeper. You don't see that often. Wicket keeper chasing the ball from the stumps straight to the boundary and giving it a chance, putting in effort. And unfortunately, it all went in vain.
It's Rebel. Eduardo keeps attacking the legs and finds Mazia ready to play that one, and she flicks it with much connection, and that ball went to the boundary. Malawians moving steady and steady. Yeah, Sofina Chinawa guys that one into third man region, and it's another single.
Into the line and the length where the batter, Praise Mazia, couldn't reach her bat.
Malia Eduardo bowling that one wideish, and it was a little bit yoker, and the batter couldn't make the desired connection. It's Praise Mazia. Fuller on the leg side again. The batter moves away, wanting to create room to play that one on the offside, but again, she played that one with pads, and it's another dot ball from Malia Eduarda Ribeiro.
Got an edge, and the ball is stopped by T-shirt number 17, Evelyn Muller. "117 runs required in 103 deliveries. What a pitch of delivery. Top of fourth.
Yeah, Malia Eduarda making sure that she doesn't give weight on the ball. giving room to the batters to hit that one, accessing the offside. She keeps not giving the room, making sure that they play with their hands close to the body. But so far, so good for Brazilians, knowing that Malawi will still need 117 from 102 balls. Bittencourt continues from Mount End.
Lala Bittencourt keeping it tight straight on the stumps. And Sofina Chinawa, knowing that a single mistake due to this bowling of Brazilians who are bowling stump to stumps will cost them everything. So they are just playing attentively and cautiously. Another block delivery. Sofina Chinawa is moving with a strike rate of 50.
Safina Chinawa trying to play that one across the field at long off. And it's another dot ball. Sabino being well aware that the ball is coming in her way. Tosses that one. It's Lala Bittencourt. But Sofina was also alert and they placed that one with a very good on drive straight to the long on fielder. Galicia Malia with a very good throw returns the ball very, very quick. It's Bittencourt changing the side, bowling from round. Four overs down. Malawi on 9 off 2 wickets with a required rate of 7, needing 116 runs from 96 balls. Getting closer and closer to the end of the power play. 2 more overs to go. If you check the Manhattans, Brazil in the third over they got 3 runs. Malawians got 5, but the fourth one it is nightmares for Malawi. Malia Eduarda bowling the third, bowling from Rodin. When the batter on strike is Sofina Chinawa. Moving steady and slowly, now on 7 of 15 balls. Big appeal, the ball drifting to the leg side, but umpire who is not trusted, giving nothing at all, saying, sorry, Malia, that was missing leg stump. Maria looking very interested, asking the umpire what's going on or what happened. Very experienced Veronica Iriho. Balls that one in length. Sofina gets a bat on it, and it's another dot ball through covers region. Changing of the field, deploying deep point, using short third. Sorry, they're using third man and square leg deep. Pause that one in the block hole. But Mazia edges that one straight into the mid wicket region, and it's another single adding to the total. With 2 more deliveries to go of this over, it's Maria Eduarda bowling really well into her 3rd over of this spell. She's bowling and already went for 7 runs only, and she picked up a wicket.
Playing that one straight up, straight on the ground, straight to Lindsay Viras Boas in the covers. Another extra. Another extra comes to the place from Maria Eduarda. Maria missing the line completely. The first time it was a wide from the front side, trying to take that leg stick and missing it completely. Straight on the stumps, and Sofina Chinawa standing still and blocking it straight to the hands of the bowler, Maria Eduarda. And that's the end of over number 5. 13 runs on the board after the loss of 2 is Team Malawi versus Team Brazil, Kwibuka Women's Tournament. Playing that one into the air, and there is a protector there, Ana Clara Sabino. Playing that one once again straight on the ground. Malawians just trying to keep the strike rotation going on. Another chance dropped by the fielder at at mid-off. Corey Monteiro straight on the stumps, and that's driven all the way. And they're just coming back for the second one. A run out chance. Oh, another chance put down by Rufino Monica. Team Brazil just have to be aware of all those opportunities they are putting down, because those will be the game changers. So if they can't just be aware of all those opportunities, I'm telling you, it's going to be a different story. Played once again by Frey straight to the fielder. And that's the end of power play. 19 runs after the loss of 2.
Not not so much to say about the power play, but that was a shot from Praise Mazier who flicked it and for the boundary. Lindsay Villas-Boas taking on from Roding to bowl the 7th over.
Lindsay Villas-Boas into the attack from the road end. Playing that one on back foot is Sofina Chinawa.
Malawians should be looking to rotate the striker and make sure that they maximize on the bad pitched delivery. But again, like this one was a bad ball. Chinawa hits that one across the line. Hitting that one straight to Agatha, who is fielding at long on, and returns that one quickly. Sofina manages to get Malawians on 20 mark. They are now 20 runs for 2.
The ball is racing all the way to the boundary, and another boundary comes in from Praise Mazia after facing 12. Now she is on 8.
It is Plays Mazia keeps shining for Malawians, guiding that one just with a little touch, Anika straight into the third man region. It was ball wideish, and she managed to connect that one in the gap, and it's another boundary adding to the total of Malawians. So far so good for Brazilians, but Malawians still in the fight.
Straight in the same line but different length, and that is 101 runs required from 79 deliveries. Way too possible, but he's just going to stand up for Team Malawi.
Praise Mazia shining in bowling and in batting, but again was wondering when Malawians is really thinking of bringing Lydia Ndimba into bat, because she's been the reliable top order batter for Malawians, being the highest individual scorer, 74 runs. That brings the end on the 7th over that was being bowled by Villas Boas, and Malawians on 24 runs off 2 wickets down. Malian to bowl 8th over from Mount End, and she'll be bowling to Chinawa. Chinawa tries to pull that one, but she didn't have that much time to pull it. It went in the air for quite a while, but again, there wasn't a field to catch it. It's another dot ball from Altul Marianne. Tosses it again, and he was well connected by the batter, but straight into the hands of the fielder at mid-off. Malawians still need to find a way to get those singles and make sure that the scoreboard counts something. But Brazilians as well, not easy. Tosses that one as well, coming from across, bowling around the wicket. For sure, Malawians will need to find a way to keep getting those singles, push and push. At least get that 1 or 2 partnerships that can get you over the line, knowing that you need 100 runs with the required rate of 8. It's a praise Mazia, the golden arm for Malawi, now into the attack. The batting lineup, they are being given a task of taking her team across the line, knowing that if they win this one, will be the first into the 3 games they played against each other. Tosses that one. It's Marianne, and the catch was a call, but a fielder makes a meal of it and drops it completely.
This is a 5th opportunity put down by Team Brazil. Tossed up once again, and it's a swing and miss. That's the end of over number 8. 25 runs on the board after the loss of 2. And the great thing about Team Malawi is out of nowhere, a certain person suddenly will just stand up for the team. Yesterday, Songeni Kananje stood up and hit 51 or 44 deliveries. And today, maybe it's Praise Mazia, maybe it's Sofina Chinawa who is going to stand up for the team. And Boas comes back into the attack from the airport end. Bowling that one and finding the fielder in covers a lot. That is Laula Cardoso, the captain. Straight on the money and straight on the stumps. And Sofina Chinawa will now have to depart back to the dugout after troubling the score. Now she will have to go back to the tent.
Lindsay bowling that one on the top of off stump. The ball turning in, and the batter looked to create the room, willing to hit that one on the offside, but again she missed it completely, and the leg stump was destroyed. That's the departure of Sofina Chinawa, scoring 14 runs off 32 balls. And That's the introduction of Lindsay into wickets column. Yesterday, she was one of the contenders in the game that they played, Nigeria. She scored 38, but again, the player of the match that time was Cardoso, who picked 3 wickets and went for 31 runs that time. And Lindsay Boaz making sure that she picks the wicket that Brazilians are looking for to go back home with this win again. That will bring the 3rd one consecutive.
Lydia Rusiandimba coming and asking for the leg stump.
Brazilians very clever. They really created a very big gap on the offside between point and the covers and deployed extra cover fielder, giving the Malawians a hint on what to play on the offside is. And Malawians also are falling for that trap and also trying to assess that side. Yet Lindsay is bowling the ball that drifting into the stumps. So they'll need to be careful and play the ball on merit. Make sure that they assess the gaps, but again with cleverness and mind into it.
Lindsay missing the line and delivering an extra. Straight on the ground, and it's about to be a boundary, but there is a fielder there. What a great fielding in the deep. What a great fielding by Maria Ruiz Garicia. Way too athletic.
Putting all effort behind that one. It's a Brazilian, Malia.
Much better line, but was downside the leg. It was down the leg. And you can see that even Brazilians will not even trying to appeal. Some were just appealing to see if they can catch the umpire sleeping. Cutting that one, and they feel that point couldn't stop that one once, and they will just get a single, and Lydia Rusiandimba is off the mark once again, and that's the end of over number 9. The score on the board is 29 after the loss of 3, and the required runs are 96. They're just moving by 3 runs per over, and the required run rate is climbing up slowly to 9 runs per over.
Things getting closer and closer to halfway of the innings. It's the 10th over about to come, and Lydia Rusiandimba and Praise Mazia on the wicket. Praise Mazia here to play a very, very big role, and knowing that she has the all-time top scorer of Malawians, Ndimba, she needs to make sure that they utilize her on the wicket there. Maliana tries to go to bowl that away from the batter, who was really shuffling towards the off stump to get behind that one. Tries to go away from her and pulls a wide. Going across the line, hitting that one over the wicket keeper's head, and it's racing to the boundary, but cut short by the fielder Nicole Monteiro.
Marian Arthur still finding it hard to spot the right line and the right lane in this game so far. Dot delivery this time. Another chance being created. The run-out chance. Run. Oh, Marian Arthur not being alert enough to stop that one. Eric, have you noticed that was the 7th opportunity went begging?
Yeah, yes, Brazilians are on the top note here, but again, giving out those chances. We saw yesterday Kanjani turning things around, and it might be one of these two batters you're giving chances that makes that turn. That was through at the long end. If she had picked that one time and throw back to the wicket keeper quick, the stumps were going to come into play, and there was a 90% chance of a run out.
Praise right on the ground, and another single comes into place. It's Ridia Rusia Deba and Praise Mazia.
Plays that one on the leg side, straight to the fielder, mid-on fielder, and that brings the end to the 10th over, and it's hydration break. Message for everyone watching this and the youth. It's Kwibuka, and it's the 32nd time. Remember, unite and renew. After drinks break, we are back. And to bowl the 11th over is Laula Caldoso, the captain. The bowler who holds a record for Brazilians and picked 9 wickets in a spell. It's Laula Caldoso. And quick reminder, the game these two played last in Botswana during the Kalahari tournament. She was the player of the match, scoring 48 runs off 32 balls. It is Laula Caldoso bowling from Road End, and bowling to Praise Mazia. Balls that total and on the offside, and it's extra run adding to the total of Malawians. It's Laola Caldoso who starts off with an extra run of very, very lucky Malawians having that extra run.
Much better line that. That's the line that Laula Cardoso will have to target. 80 runs required from 55 deliveries. And the equation is way too simple, but far from easy, because Malawi have lost their 3 crucial wickets. To the block hole, and they are just running a run out chains. Another chains went begging. Laula charging in straight, and now the account is open. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Nicole Monteiro trying to save it and school it together in time, and another boundary comes into the place.
Caldoso bowling that one shorter, and the batter with a very good connection hits that one straight to the boundary. It is Diaz Lucia Ndimba who hits that one very, very perfect. Caldoso still bowling here and there, yet to find one line that she could stick with. Big appeal straight to the legs, but umpire not interested at all. Bowling another wider. It's Caldoso who is playing her third game with a international economy of 4.3. Very good one at average of 10. Still need to find her rhythm into this game. Bowling a first over of a spell today, and they had already given 6 runs and 2 extras. She bowls that one very well, and the batter connects it straight to the fielder at long off. And Malia Luisa Galicia, with no hesitation, returns that one very quick. Going well and stayed there. It's Malawi looking to get that required rate of 8, currently now on 4.
Quicker this time, and that marks the end of 11th over here at Gahanga Ground B. 44 runs on the board after the loss of 3, and 81 runs required. You can see the comparison. The blue, which is Malawi, and the yellow, which is Brazil. There is no place where the Team Malawi have taken over Team Brazil.
Yeah, Brazilians bowled 60 dots. I mean, Malawians and Malawians bowled 60 dots, and now Brazil on 42. Really keeps asking question is Lala Bittencourt keeps asking questions. So far, so good for her, bowling her third over, and she went for only 5 runs. Don't know if it's Malawians being soft on her or she bowled very tight lines, but from my point of view, she's bowling very clever, keeping those 3 sticks interested. It's Praise Mazia. Shuffles to the offside, trying to pull that one, but not much of power behind that. And it is straight to the field at short square, and it's another dot ball.
Allah beaten court. Continue. Up in there, but there is no protection there in the deep. And it will be a single. Up in there, and the bird is racing all the way once again to boundary. There is a protector there. That's not a boundary. And the ball goes off. Lala beaten court without taking too long. She picks up the second wicket.
Bittencourt, and Bittencourt keeps fighting, really taking that one, bowling it full and straighter to the stump. Abata trying to play across the line, check where the foot is moving towards to. The foot moving towards away from the ball on the leg side, and that one hits middle stump as well. It's Bittencourt doing the job for Brazil, and Praise Mazia, the golden arm and the golden bat for Malawi, departs, scoring 11. You're watching Kwibuka T20 Tournament 2026 12th edition at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. We are the Ground B. Malawians taking on Brazil. Malawians having won the toss and elected to bowl first. Their plan was to restrict Brazilians to score below 120, but Brazilians came up with a different plan, and Malawians are now required to get 78 runs to go home with a win, first win against Brazilian side.
Lindsay coming back to the attack, starting off with a dot delivery. A swing and miss. If she can just manage the way the ball is turning against the stumps, turning, going to the offside. If she can just manage to bowl that one straight on the middle stump, it's going to be a different story. That's the line, and it's here straight on the ground. And it's a single. Team Malawi now joining is Ures Chilalile, the captain, the one who didn't get enough time yesterday to bat because she retired hurt. Lindsay charging in, bouncing that one, but Ures Chilalile not being able to connect her bat on it.
Yeah, Shilalile looking to use the pace of the bowler. It's Lindsay who is bowling it wider from the batter. Just looking to make the batter play on the offside more. Same area, same plan, and same results for Lindsay. Shilalile still being asked questions and yet to find an answer. She misses that one as well, making it first dot ball of the over, and they just got one run from this one. With one more legal delivery to go from Boaz, it's the 13th over running.
Last delivery. Ures Chilalile, who is the captain, trying to stand off for the team leading from the front. And that's the end of over number 13. "48 runs on the board after the loss of 4. Malawi getting close to jump into their 50s.
That's the scorecard. Nothing much to talk about, but Sofina Shinawa tried to make effort and managed to score 14 of 32, and praise Mazia on the other side. They helped each other to get that partnership. Mazia scored 11, and Lucia, who is still in, balls that one shorter. Lucia Dimba leans on the back foot and tries to cut that one, but with that slowness of that ball, she plays that one straight to the middle fielder. Now that brings Chilalile, the captain, on strike. She needs really to take the charge now, because now is the time, because we are approaching the death overs, the last 6, and it is the 14th running with 5 more deliveries to go. Monteiro balls that one straight again into the stumps, and the batter Chilalile found a way to deal with that one, was to break it, and it's another dot ball.
Corey Monteiro keeping it in the lines where Ures Chilalile can't play. From there you can see the lines and the lane she is hitting. If you miss, I hit straight stumps. Once again, Nicole Monteiro keeping it tight. Missing that line, and Ures Chilalile opening the count, and the ball rests all the way to the boundary, and the boundary comes in. Nicole Monteiro, who was bowling tight lines, stump to stumps this time around, offered some width, and Ures Chilalile, without hesitation, she sent that one straight to the boundary.
Yeah, she bowled that one wider, and Chilalile, the captain, was ready, well aware of the lines they are bowling, and she drifted into the offside and managed to get that connection she wanted, and it's another boundary. That's the end to the over, and the scoreboard 54-4. Malian Altul changing sides, now deciding to bowl from Roding. Shilalile will be the batter on strike to face the first ball of the third over. Malian Altul.
Marianne, who was struggling to capture the proper line. This time she's coming back stronger. Yule is taking the full accountability and responsibility as she's the captain. Staying there on the strike for too long. Up in there. A misfield by Nicole Monteiro. And they will be coming back for the second one. Loud appeal and finger goes up.
At first she missed that one. The ball had a little bit turn, and she went back after it with that much effort. Very, very good athleticism from Monteiro, and she turns back in time with a very accurate throw to the wicketkeeper, and the wicketkeeper didn't do any single mistake because she ran the batter out in a blink of an eye time. Check how she did that one. The ball had a little bit of a turn and she went after it. But with that throw to finish things up, it was the wicket keeper. Very, very well done by Rufino.
And Malawi loses their feet. Yule Chilalile, who was holding the strike tight, not willing to let go. And there is a person here, Randolph said, if you just want to stay there in the middle for too long, just make sure that you leave the strike. So the moment you stay there for too long, that's where you get tested.
You might say Brazilians batted really well. Yes, they did. But again, the amount of dots that are coming in. And the thing is, the Brazilians are not bowling the tight lines. But again, how and the style the Malawians are using to chase this score, very, very interesting. Because they are breaking balls, knowing that now the run rate is climbing, needing 12 every over. Pulls that one well. It is Altul. Run out is a call, and it is very, very poor learning between the two. It is a call from Ndimba, who called Christina, and Christina didn't look like she was ready for that run. She hit it straight to the field at the covers, and she really, really did well to return that one to the bowler straight.
Look at that. Very, very, very close. And Malawi loses another wicket in a quick succession. New batter comes in. Malian Alta, who have been struggling to get the Right length and line. This time around, she's not joking.
Vanessa Kanyanda comes in, joining Lynn Dimba. She pulls that one, and she didn't get that connection, but out inside edge helped it to sail to the boundary. But the fielder was well aware and managed to stop that one from going to the boundary. It's a double, adding to the total of Malawians now getting closer to the 6 runs mark, needing 68 runs from 31 balls.
Hitting that one straight on the ground. And Vanessa Kanyanda Field joins the battle.
That's the end to the over number 15. Malian also bowled really well, bowled a spell of 3 overs and went for just 11 runs. Didn't manage to pick a wicket this time on. Now we into last 5 of the innings. It is Kwibuka T20 tournament happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. If you're just joining, Brazil are taking on Malawians. And earlier on, Brazil managed to bat first. Lucia Ndimba connects that one very well. And she hits that one straight into the cow corner region. And with that power behind that ball, it helped it to get to the boundary very quick.
Look at the connection, picking it correctly, finding the vacant region and earning that boundary effortlessly. 63 runs required from 29 deliveries. Up in there, couple of bounces. The place. Nicole Monteiro continue. The required run rate has jumped straight to 13 runs per over.
Yeah, if you see Vanessa Kanyanda trying to play everything across the line, being the victim of the way Nicole Montero is bowling, attacking the stumps, giving no width. That's very well bowled, the Fuller. And the fielder there makes a mistake. The ball passes through the legs. That little fumble helped the batter Vanessa Kanyanda opening her count with a single run.
Yeah, Vanessa Kanyanda feel she's off the mark after getting that one single. Up in there, a chance. Ooh. Chance is not grabbed. And they will just rotate for a single.
Pure connection there from the batter, Lucia Ndimba. But no much power behind that ball. And Evelyn Muller was there without making any mistake. Just returns the ball quickly. Big and big appeal. And umpire was very interested giving that one out. The finger is raised. Malawians losing the 6th one. Monteiro balled that one straight into the stumps, and the batter wanted to break it, but again, the way it was slow, it didn't carry like she expected, and that's the departure of Vanessa Kanyanda. That brings the 7th wicket of Brazilians.
That was too close to be hesitated by the umpire, Diane Ishimwe. Nicole Monteiro picking up her first after bowling 3 overs.
Seeing Nicole Monteiro getting off the field with the physio, not sure of what happened, but saw her with into the last over when the ball was hit at the fine leg. She went after it, and the ball had a little bit a turn, and her stopping that quick and going back after the ball might have caused a little bit of harm. It is Monteiro walking back. Altul to bowl the 17th over from Roden.
New batter in, picking that gap at fine leg. The chase is on. Oh my goodness. The fielder giving it everything, but unfortunately, she couldn't reach in time.
She actually got stuck. Monteiro bowling that, I beg your pardon, it is Altul bowling that one down the leg. And you see the fielder wanted to slide and collects that one in a very good way that she could throw it back, but stuck.
Play that one straight on the ground, and it will be a single. Galicia doing a great job back in the deep. Malian to continue, and Lucky Wesley. Loud appeal, but was way too up. Veronica Idiho calling correctly. No swing and miss, and Rufino Monica testing the blood on the bells. A single mistake showing the batter, Lucy Wesley, that a single mistake will be gone.
Malawians are looking to play on the offside, most of them, and Brazilians as well, keeping 2 deep fielders, long on and long off, as well as square leg deep. She bowls that one shorter, and the batter wanting to cut that one. It is Wesley, but it is cut as well for just a single. It is Malian Altul bowling the final over of a spell, and it is the last ball.
Straight once again, a chance, and the fielder couldn't reach. It was too close. It was Laula Kadoso, the captain. If she could have just managed to put in some effort and come early and dive a bit, it was going to be a different story.
Yeah, it's been like that for around 3 overs, and the way this Dimba and Lucy Wesley are facing or playing the ball, they are leaning back on the back foot, wanting to play that with very, very stretched arms, but the ball had no pace at all, and Malian Coldoso was standing at the 30-yard circle, couldn't dive. If she had at least put the effort, make sure that you get there quick and chip in that dive, it was going to make a different story. I guess it's beaten court coming back to bowl her fourth.
Lydia Luciandimba stepping out, trying to hit that one hard, but missing it. Up in there, straight on the ground. Another door delivery comes into the place. Loud appeal, and umpire Veronique shows no interest at all. Lala Bittencourt delivering such great deliveries. Thick inside edge, and the chase is on. Marian saving 2 runs for Team Brazil. They're just cruising into the last 2 overs. Malawi, which have cruised into 70s after the loss of 7 wickets.
What do you think of this field setting of Brazil? That ball passes through the legs and misses everything from the batter, and it misses the stump as well. Goes to the wicket keeper, and that's the end to the 18th over. 2 more to go. You just joining? It's Kwibuka T20 happening here at Gahanga, and it's the second game of the day. Malawians are taking on Brazilians, and Brazilians earlier on they posted 125. Malawians are looking to go over the line and win this one. Out of the 3 games they played, Brazilians coming out the victors. Now Malawians are looking to turn things back, but again the chances are getting lower and lower. Required rate climbing up to 25 now.
And if you look to the field setting, a run out chance, don't tell me that they are going to miss it. And the run out it is, I'm sure it's out. And another wicket goes down for Team Malawi. It was just a bit of a mistake, Mr. Rick, if you have seen it. It was going to be another chance with banging.
Very poor connection between the batters, but again that underarm throw from Caldosa was really, really funny. Check it. She wanted to hit that one. It was an easy way, but again the bowler Rebelo was somewhere far from the stumps. She wasn't able to back up the stumps, but again field number 15 on the back. Number 16 Lindsay Villas-Boas cleared it and made sure that they get that wicket. Luck Wesley walking off with 2 runs off 7 balls. And it is Malia Edward Rebelo bowling the 19th over.
That's a great shot. Another run out chance on the bowling side. And Maria Edward giving it a go. saying that there is no need. We are about to win by 40 runs plus. Why sacrificing my leg?
It is almost bullseye from the field at square leg. Ball that one fuller. But I wanted to play it across the line. It is Lydia Ndimba. Ended up giving it in the air, and the wicket keeper Rufino was very, very there and made sure that she collects that one in a very lovely way.
Look at that, missing the connection, and the ball got a thick edge and went straight up in there without a single hesitation. Monica Rufino grabs it once, and Lydia Lucia Ndimba, beautiful innings we've seen from Lucia Lydia Ndimba. 31 of 31 comes to an end.
It is the last wicket. Malino walking in and taking over from Ndimba, who batted really well, scoring 31 of 31 balls, strike rate of 100. Now it's Malino's time to take over. 3 more legal deliveries from Maria Eduarda. She bowls that one fuller as well, but running away from the ball. Check where the leg is. Nowhere. Her body was nowhere behind the ball, and Maria Eduarda managed to put another dot ball for Brazilians. 74 runs on the board, 9 wickets down. Balls that one fuller again, big appeal. Umpire thinking about it, but she didn't give anything at all. And Rufina, for a short while, she was interested in getting that run out, thinking that the batter was outside the crease line, feeling the pain of that ball hitting her thighs. And it's another dot ball from Maria Eduarda. Last ball, balled it fuller, and the batter, Malino, hits that one straight to the field. And that's the end of the innings. Malawian scoring only 74 runs for 9. Sorry, that was the ninth wicket. And Malawians are still looking for 51 runs from 6 balls. To bowl the last over, it is Lindsay Villas-Boas, and she will be bowling to Lucky Marino. Keeping long on field outside the 30th circle, long on field as well. Deep mid wicket and deep extra cover. It is well bowled, top of off stump by Lindsay, and desired connection by Malino helps that ball going straight to the boundary. But again, the field number 7 on the shirt, Malia Eduarda, makes sure that she stops that one and she saves 2 runs for her team. Lindsay bowls that one away from the batter on the leg side, and it is a wide, adding to the top of Malawians. Now getting closer to that 80 runs mark. Last time these two played, Brazil beat Malawi by 136 runs. And today it's another story, because now Malawians need 48 runs to get over the line. Another wide ball from Lindsay. 2 extra runs coming from the last over of this innings. It's Villas-Boas still looking for the line to finish strong. She's bowling her last, bowled already 3 overs and went for 14 runs, and picked 1 wicket on her name. more wide and wide from Lindsay, bowling that one way wide on the offside. And it's another extra run to Malawians Toto. Yes, Brazilians are winning this one, but again, you have to finish on a top note. Can't afford to give such extra runs, and you know that you should be finishing well. Balls that one shorter, very, very quick into the batter. Batter tries to pull that one, but there wasn't time for her to stretch her arms, and it hits her. But there was a bit of glove on the ball, and it is a single run. 80 runs already for Malawians. Alinafe Abraham and Lucky Malino out there from Malawi doing all they can to stand tall. That connection made the ball pass the bowler, and it is another single. Three more legal deliveries from Lindsay's over, which is the fourth one. She bowled really well, but again, she needs to finish well. She bowled that one very well on the offside, and the batter, Alinafe, no connection at all, and it's in another dot ball from this over of Lindsay. Required late climbing, and now it's a monster. They're needing 132 runs to win this one. Another dot ball as well. It is Lindsay with a comeback. The second ball of this over was a wide, the third one as well, and the fourth. But this time she came back strong and bowled 2 dot balls in a row. It is Lindsay Villas-Boas bowling the last one. That's well bowled as well. Hitting that one, catch was the call, but the field didn't. Chose to field first, and was expecting to restrict Brazilians under 130 mark, and they did so because the Brazilians scored 125 runs. Malawians thought they could chase it down, tried their best, but fell short. 42 runs, and it's the end of the innings. Not much to talk about of the scorecard of Malawi. Lydia Lucia Ndimba being the top scorer, scoring 31 runs of 31 balls, and Sofina helping with 14 runs off that 2 balls. Praise Mazia as well, scoring 11 off 24 balls. Total was 82, and Malawians lost by 42 runs. Brazilians gave extras 12 runs. If they had given this one, what you see on screen is a bowling scorecard. Malia Eduardo bowling 4 overs to pick 2 wickets in the economy of 2. Lala Bittencourt as well, bowling 4 overs, 16 dots, 9 runs, and picked 2 wickets as well. Nicole Monteiro bowling 3 overs, went for 19 runs and picked 1. Lindsay Villas-Boas, who bowled the last over. Nothing to talk about the scorecards for sure. Laura Agata in the morning scored 52 runs off 43 balls on the Brazilian side. Roberta Moretti, the 40 years old, scored 16 off 20. Monica Rufino scored 14 off 10 as well. And on the bowling, Praise Mazia picked 2 wickets. Lydia Ndimba picked 2 as well, with very, very good economy of 3. And Sungeni Kananji picking 1. for 16 runs. And Malawians batting, Lydia Lucia Ndimba scoring 31 runs off 31 balls, Sofina Chinawa scoring 14 off 32, and Praise Mazia scoring 11 off 24. On the bowling card of Brazil, Malia Eduardo bowled 4 overs, picked 2 wickets, and went for 9 runs only. And Lala Bittencourt helping her as well, went for 9 runs in her 4 over spell and picked 2. Nicole Monteiro giving the support and bowled 3, went for plenty, 19 runs and picked 1 wicket. That was it. That's the match summary. Brazil won by 42 runs. You are watching Kwibuka T20 tournament at Gahanga. It's the 12th edition. The game between Malawi and Brazil ended up on the Brazil having won 3 games out of the 3 games these 2 sides played. And please stay tuned for the post-match presentation. She tosses that one up. A big appeal. Bowler balls that one in the block hole. Batter Praise Mazia flicking that one. It's racing to the
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the post-match presentation of day number 3 of Kwibuka Women's Tournament, edition number 12. And today we're witnessing a game between Malawi and Brazil. And in the morning, Team Malawi have gained the early advantage of winning the toss, and they have elected to have ball first. And unfortunately, didn't go in their way. They have lost to Team Brazil, and Brazil have won by 42 runs. Back in Botswana, when they were playing, Brazil won by 136. And back in previous Kwibuka, Brazil have won by 7 wickets. I'd like to call upon the captain of Malawi to have some chat. Please get closer, captain. Hard luck, the results were tough. They might not have gone your way, but you continue to show growth on the international stage. What does it mean? What are some of the positives have you picked in today's performance?
We did our best, just that luck didn't go the way we wanted to.
How are you going to assess your batting and bowling performance from today's game?
Everything was going really well. The bowlers were doing their best.
All the best in upcoming games, captain.
Thank you.
That was it from the captain of Malawi, and I would like to call upon the captain of Brazil. Congratulations, captain, and I would like to keep it short and ask you, can you please take us through your game today?
It wasn't our best game, but it was a good game. We need to change some things to keep better on the tournament, and I think we will do this.
How will you with the challenges that Malawi have presented today?
They played well. About the last tournament, they improved a lot, and they had some change on the squad, and they had a good game too.
All the best, captain, and congratulations.
Thank you.
And the wait is over. The most of you have been waiting for this moment for player of the match, and it is the player who bowled 4 overs, picked 2 maidens, and lastly picked 2 wickets, and she is none other than Malia Eduardo. And I would like to call upon the umpire to hand over the trophy. How is it satisfying to contribute for the team on such great stage?
So, firstly, I know this wasn't our best game, but I was doing my best to help my team and have a plan and stuff for my plan. So, I did all my best.
All the best in upcoming games.
Thank you.
That was it from 2 teams. It was Malawi taking on Brazil, and it's Kwibuka Women's Tournament edition number 12. Brazil have won by 42 runs. Very shortly, we'll be back for another exciting games on the other ground.